Hello, Twitch. Welcome in, everyone. What's new? What's happening? I'm making coffee, but I want the tea. I didn't update the dinner command. I apologize, Penguin. We're grinding and stuffing sausages. See if we can't fix that command there by maybe just turning it off for tonight. I don't feel like fixing it. All right. You have slaved away orders. Take away bake. I'm not quite sure about that one. That didn't quite read. Are you enjoying your take and bake? Or are you considering it a hack? So we're grinding tonight, if you haven't figured that out from Giant Grinder being out here. Is Papa Murph's giving you anxiety? Actually, I don't know how big of a chain that is. I know it's at least a couple places in California where there's I think it's Papa Murphy's. It's you walk in, sort of Subway setup, but with uncooked pizzas, and design the pizza how you want. You take it home and bake it yourself. I've actually never ordered from them because, well, I typically went at the time that I probably would have considered them. I was doing the whole cheap Costco pizzas, bake at home, and so I didn't see the reason for the giant. I mean, I was going and buying a $5 pie compared to a pretty good $5 pie. Compared to like $20 thing for the same thing. Not familiar with $10 Tuesday. My oven? Oh, you just got a pizza oven, didn't you? I have a horrible memory. You can't expect me to remember these things. That's amazing that I recalled that. Clean up stove from yesterday. Get the cheese bits from that delicious cheese sauce that I made last night. That's always sort of been the problem with any sort of outdoor setup. Like, let's skip the whole pizza thing and just go with the basic grill outside. You gotta heat it up. Most home grills have horribly thin metal, impossible grates that hold no heat at all instead of a solid, proper cast iron or steel grate. And so they take forever to get a decent heat in the whole thing. But you do get to skip, some of the cleanup and stuff like that in the house versus that. I mean, yeah, you got to clean the grill, but that's different than I have a propane grill that is inoperable. I have a little hibachi, and I have no pizza oven. No pizza oven. Hi, Bun Buns. I turned off the command. I didn't update it. But we're going to be grinding. Our primary thing tonight is going to be grinding sausage. Grinding sausage, mixing it, and then... I would love to have an outdoor walk. I've talked about that many times. Yeah. Cheers, folks. An outdoor walk is the same thing as an indoor walk, but when it comes to home kitchens, having a walk outdoors is much more likely to be a real deal than what you can do indoors. I mean, granted, you got enough money, you can do what you want, but the vast majority of homes do not have enough gas piped into them to handle a proper walk. And so outdoors, you can have an external propane source and feed it as much propane as you want. That's some tasty coffee tonight. Alright, so what are we starting with? We gotta get our stuff together. I gotta wash this. I haven't used this yet. First time use. First time trying out this grinder. I did turn it on. I didn't turn it on earlier today, but I did turn it on before. I'm a little worried about noise levels. I'm probably gonna have to mute some mics. Maybe all of them while it's running. All the other parts have been cleaned and are in the freezer. There are 3 dies, although I'm only planning to use 2 today. And I'm making sure and washing all these because the dies themselves actually, I would hope they were using food safe grease, but very obviously had like whatever grease or lubricants were on them from the actual milling. That's something I don't really feel like eating. I mean, it could be food safe, but I just don't trust it to be. I mean, do you really want to eat like motor oil? It's not a good plan. All right, so we got this. We got to get this plugged in. Oops, that's where the extra blades go. There's the plug cabby. Let's give this a quick test. I apologize. This hurts eardrums. It's got some noise to it, but I assume many of these devices are very nice and smooth running when you first get them. But when they work themselves in, wear themselves in, they tend to get a little bit louder. So we'll pull out our first package of pork, which is just going to be the salt and pepper. The simple one. And we're going to use our largest die with that. With our frozen tools. The blade, the auger. And it's got a key so it fits in there properly. And we are on a bit of a time crunch here because we do want to get this grinding while it's still all nice and chilled. I am going to at least mute a couple mics here. Let's get rid of the shotguns. I can't even hear that. Awesome. And so, just going to continually feed in meat. Turn the bowl just to keep that going. Save the bag there. Ah, I can hear again. Because while the mics wasn't picking up a lot of that, it was quite noisy in here. I'm glad I muted the other two mics because they were going nuts. Did I start Stream Raiders tonight? I don't think that I did. Let's get a Stream Raiders battle going. Guess I'm placing flag bearers. Next couple maps. Alright, back to board here. And we have our salt and pepper pre-ground sausage. Nice, Evangeline. Alright, let's go back to this. Check our 2 recipes here for the other stuff that we're adding in here. I'm going to do in some measuring. Hey, Peanut Patrol. Welcome. We be grinding sausage tonight. Alright, just weighed out 32 grams of both cane sugar and salt. You got salt on top of the sugar there. And now that's reading completely differently than it did over there. It was reading 64 properly. before. There, it's better. There we go. Do a little shake of that stuff, although there's probably plenty of... And then pepper. Is this thing empty again? Like, I could have swore I just filled this thing the other day. Yeah, there's... Maybe I'll get trapped up in there or something. There we go. Now it's actually grinding. I want to be able to show this to you folks a little bit. Let's get the scale. We're on to spices. So we got our salt, we got our sugar, and we're going to add our pepper. This thing wants to start grinding once again. I don't think the grinder's the problem. I think the peppercorns are getting bound up in the inside of this, and they're not getting ground. I just should have bought some ground pepper. Wow. Now is our proper mix-up time for this. We want to try and get our fat a bit more equally distributed. Since I started off with a lot of fat to begin with, you got some areas that like just fat here, and we want to get those spices distributed. And this is going to be the simplest of our sausages that I'm doing tonight, which is just a salt and pepper, although I added sugar too. I'm trying my best not to squish this all together. I want to keep it loose until I go and jam it into a bag, which is my next project. And this counter is just getting protein covered tonight. Alright, now back in the bag and back in the fridge. Want to keep that fat cold. I tried Beyond Sausage the other day. Or was it Impossible Sausage that I bought? I think it was Impossible Sausage that I bought. Made it, and I used that for the okra ingredient challenge. When I made gumbo, I got some fake meat for my gumbo. Is it gonna fall over, chat? But even here in the bag, I'm leaving it somewhat loose. We're just chilling it back down. And then going to grind it smaller for our casing size. So now we're breaking into the meat that I'm going to use for my mild Italian. So we'll get into some real spices with this one, and the next one. Colorful Peanut, where you I was talking about, you said Beyond Sausage, which to me is the same thing as Impossible Sausage. There's the two different brands making vegetable-based bio, what do you call it, type meat. So I'm gonna turn the grinder on. We'll see if this gets loud again. Hopefully it doesn't. While this is going through my grinder here, it's very obvious that I probably should have done a little bit smaller of a initial grind from my screw here, because it's not really pulling it. I'm having to force feed it. So now we have our mild Italian blend. We'll get the blood out of the bag from the night before. All right. So like before, we're going to do the same amount of salt and sugar. That's not good. Noticing some surface scratches on my knife, on my watch. So we're obviously not doing fennel seed since I don't have fennel seed, as I said the other night. But I will do some celery seed, not celery salt, celery seed. Dried oregano. Nutmeg. fresh parsley, and vino. So we'll add these spices in there. Find our bag of parsley with limes. It's probably going to spill stuff all over the floor for me. And it did just that. Oh, this is the coriander too. This is not parsley. I'm sure I have parsley here somewhere. That is not that. Finally. Picking out the usable, still good parsley here out of a pile of much less. Doing well. Welcome in, Cosmic. And so now we'll get the majority of the stems out of the way. But we're doing pretty well here. We'll get our working on our first grinds. This is going to be our mild Italian. After we get this in the hot Italian ground, we'll get this back into the freezer and chilling back down again after cleaning it up. And then 30 minutes down the road, we'll grind our second batch of everything. And again, we're going to use the wooden spoon to give that a mix-up. Oh, I'm forgetting something. Our beverage of the evening. Which is a Sauvignon Blanc from Hana, which is Sonoma County vineyard. I have been there before. And we're going to add a half cup of this deliciousness in here. And we're just trying to get all those spices. This one, I pretty evenly mashed up the fat and protein to begin with. So we're just really trying to get everything harmonious before we throw it back in its bag and give it back in the fridge to chill and keep that fat cold. Alright, I'm seeing parsley pretty evenly throughout now. I think I got that pretty well mixed. Make sure and remove all the juices from the bag. We'll put that back in the fridge. Here's hoping I don't get pork in my coffee. Lots of time. Let me finish packing the pork away. So this is now officially mild. Before it was unlabeled. Wash my hands and we'll do our battle. Whoa. Victory. Diego getting those kills and assists. Entropy running away with that 200 gold. And I'm doing flag bearers. So, vibe square here. We do need some form of human to get this. So I'm going to leave that somewhat open to placement. I mean, we really only need one unit there to run after that. Okay, I think I'm gonna pour myself a glass of wine now that I've got the bottle open. I finished my coffee. What did I do with the cap? It's over here. The screw cap. But that's becoming more and more common. To me, that just more means this is a take it with you and open it up. You know, you're not intended to have a corkscrew with you. Very pretty, slightly effervescent. Cheers. Very yeasty smelling. Very crisp, very acidic. My mouth is watering almost instantly. Lots of green fruit, like this is straight up Granny Smith. Like this is tart. Tart, 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 tart. That's quite tasty. I think that'll do lovely in the sausage. I'm going to use that in the hot sausage too. I didn't want to open 2 bottles for each of the 2 sausages. So we're just going to go with white wine in both of them. So let's get out that last one and get grinding our last batch of sausage here. Grinding and seasoning. we'll start our grinder. Oh, we need a bowl. I need to clean out that bowl. Need to get the parsley out of the bowl is the major thing, because we're not using the parsley or the celery seed in this one. It's not so much that I'm worried about. I mean, it's the same pig. Trying not to let it run without something running through it. So I shut it off there for a moment to make sure and finish up the bag. All right. Back to current. All right, hot Italian. Back to scaling sugar and salt again. Where are you? I know I bought another bag of sugar. Cleaning my hands because I don't want to get. I was using my clean hand to grab the sugar, but it's going to take both of them to open it, so. Another half cup of this lovely tart white wine. Smoked paprika. Cayenne. Regular paprika. And before someone says, oh, you just screw the cap like that stupid TikTok says. Yeah, that isn't all spice blends. Or containers. I am drenching in sweat tonight. That's why my fan isn't on. There we go. Alright, what am I forgetting here? We need oregano again. We need garlic. I'm going to use garlic powder. And am I going to add anything else in here? I was tempted to add some real chili. I was tempted to add some... I have Chipotle still in the fridge. I think we're going to leave it with this. This is going to be a nice... clean... hot, spicy pepper. Well, it's not going to be too spicy, but... And hey, let's add that little more heat. Why not? We don't want to add a ton of liquid in there, but a little of that stuff ain't gonna hurt. Not exactly hot Italian anymore, but it's a hot pepper sausage. late night indigestion special. Again, I'm trying to mostly use its own weight to mix it around. Trying to not compress it as much as possible, even though we're going to be putting that into a bag and we're effectively going to be kneading it later, but that's after it's been ground again. And just making sure we get spices everywhere. It's starting to turn a little red everywhere. Sort of a dealio, which we're mostly there. I don't know how well it comes across on camera with the spice. It's sort of hard to tell even with the naked eye. But it is there. Into the bag it goes. It's sort of funny how similar this is when you look at the science to actually bread. Because later on we are going to be, or I am going to be, essentially kneading the sausage meat. Because you want to work essentially the same thing. Different names for the two parts, whether it's gluten or myosin in meat. And rather than trapping air bubbles, which the casing does nicely for us, we're going to be trapping the fat. Much like you would maybe do in a laminated dough. So this one gets labeled hot now. Pink doesn't really like the right anymore. The bag's got a little condensation going on. All right, now we're cleaning up our sausage parts, our grinder parts. So we'll take the heat, unplug the grinder. We'll take our top piece off. This is all getting dunked down into some hot water in the sink. And so, I don't know if everyone saw this when I first put it together this beginning of the stream, but we have the outer locking ring. We have our I'm forgetting the term for it, but our actual die. We have our blade, which should come separate there. Here's our blade that's actually doing the cutting. And then we have the auger with a little bit of the meat left over. But out of all that sausages, it's an okay amount of meat to lose in my mind. If you don't want to lose that meat, what I don't have around my house and what is suggested is a couple pieces of bread. Because the bread will go through, it'll gum up and it'll come out and force out all the meat. And then you can sort of tell when it's coming out when it's the bread. So, but this all gets quick clean up in the sink here. Doesn't have to be a super clean because I'm going to be reusing this here later in the same stream. It's not like it's getting packed away and gonna get nasty. You do absolutely want to keep these clean. Like, this is not something you want to grind and then leave dirty, because the person that has to clean it up after is going to hate you. I'm using my bottle brush on the inside of this. I think the locking ring was the dirtiest part of the whole thing so far. Which is sort of strange, because I don't think I've ever had that happen like that before on other grinders. Worked pretty well today. Went pretty smooth. Hey, Osbor. Welcome, man. Grinding sausage tonight. We've done our first of 2 grinds on 3 different types of sausage, and I'm cleaning up the grinding parts to get them back in the freezer for our second grind. And following that, well, we're doing some other things tonight. I'm going to do some potatoes tonight to go along with the sausages. give these a dry off, since I'm doubting the water would do well in the freezer. I'm also drinking a little Sauvignon Blanc. I have to look at the bottle to remember the name and the type of wine. I live here in Sonoma County, so try and drink a number of local wines, try different vineyards and stuff like that. Mostly been drinking supermarket cheapy wines that I think other people can probably find. In this case, Hannah, which is a wonderful little family vineyard here in Sonoma County, but are, I think, very well distributed at the same time. Auger back in there, and I'm gonna put it all back in there. Just I forgot to do the blade and the still two more things to clean here. I didn't get to the blade and die yet. I'm gonna dry off our dye here real nice, because I'm not going to use that the rest of the night. We're done with our larger grind size. And I am going to actually spritz this with a little oil. Just give it a nice light coat on the outside after giving a polish, because I'm not sure if this is going to tarnish, going to rust, going to want to keep it nice. And then it's got a cute little holding section over here for our the dyes. The size dye I want is already in the freezer, nice and cold. And then just loosely with this, we're in the freezer. Just keeping it together, basically. Okay, what do we need set up for our next grind here? This is now filthy. And into the wash you go. Take a glance here at the stream readers. Ooh. I am good on my timing for that. we needed the big bots. We're gonna die now. There's no chance. No chance. No. Valiant attempt, Stinky and Entropy. Greatly appreciate your assistance. Let's give that another shot. I'm gonna play it the same way. We just need a bit more help. And we need some humans out there. We need humans to take over these robots. I have no idea which classes are humans, but these robot thingies, which are really deciding these matches, if I can figure out how to, there we go. Any human or orc. So, we need humans or orcs. Now we're gonna open up our casings and get them soaking. You can't see into the bag of casings I bought, but I get the impression from filling up the bag that there's liquid in here, I think. And so I think they're already relatively ready to go. They do suggest rinsing and checking them to make sure that they're there's no way that Ziploc just ain't working. Oh, nope, they're just salted. Just salted. Ooh, those have got some funk. We'll leave them like that. Well, let's replace this water. That's probably already plenty salty. Oh yeah. That's already plenty salty. Alright, so there's our casings for tonight's project. Still mostly in one group here. And we're going to keep them like that so they don't get too entangled. But we'll let those soak while everything else chills back down. Next project. Taters. Taters. These have been around long enough, they're trying to sprout. I'm not going to worry about getting these on the protein covered board because, well, we're going to roast the crap out of them, so I ain't worried about any contamination. We'll leave it at that, even though they're sprouting. They be growing. So while these are not harmful in any way, and actually, if you mash them into something, you won't even really notice they're there. They do tend to sign that the potatoes are starting to get a bit soft, and will not be the finest quality hard potato that you're after. But if you're mashing them or grinding them, or doesn't matter anyways. But these are not ideal for fries. Not that they ever were. Quiet night tonight. Hopefully everyone's all right out there. Hopefully everyone's living their best life. Are you really as cute as you all look to me? Ice cream. I want ice cream. Salt, pepper, MSG, garlic, cayenne, and mustard powder. So those are prepped and ready to go. Just gonna roast those off when we're ready for those, but we got a ways to go here. It's something that I could do while we were waiting on everything to chill back down. More or less marinating my potatoes for later. Pre-seasoning. What kind of ice cream are we having tonight? I want ice cream. Why doesn't anyone design these to do this? Like, you don't want this end to touch the table. Why is it not designed that I can stand it that way so it doesn't touch anything? I mean, it's not like I need a sword hilt on the thing. I just need it to be too long that I don't get my hand stuck in it. Oh, I love vanilla too. I actually prefer vanilla over a lot of other flavors. Like, I'm not a huge fan of caramel. It's essentially just sweet vanilla. And most chocolates I don't like either because they're using some like cheap chocolate or something. The brand of dairy that I use all the time, Strauss, has some really like high-end ice creams that are like, I'm never gonna buy that on a regular basis, but once in a blue moon, they're amazing. Their chocolate is just, oh. The only way I've ever gotten close to their chocolate is making it myself with like high quality cocoa. No love for the Stream Raiders again tonight. I'm wondering, is everyone doing that pirate game now? I know they have the pirate game in beta and they have people testing it. I'm going to transfer this casing soaking project to a different bowl here. Because I want this one to catch it again. Catch the sausage for our second grind. I'm wondering if I should really check these for their integrity. My understanding is most these days are pretty good with that. But you used to always want to check your hog casings to make sure that they're don't have any tears or rips in them. You do that just by forcing water down in them. Yeah, I think these are going to be pretty good. I'm not seeing anything that's really worrying me there. That's going all the way through. I think we're okay with those. So I'm not going with my finest grind for these sausages. I'm using my medium die, so I'm using my large and then my medium. Which, that's still a pretty fine grind. I'm grabbing a handful of ice, put that at the back here, and then we're going to put some sausage in its way so it doesn't slide in there. And we're going to add one of those in every so often as we're grinding, just to keep everything cold. And we add a little more moisture into the overall of this. This is the salt and pepper. I'm going to be adding ice to all of them, but I'm least worried about adding ice into this one because we haven't added any wine into this one. But the grinder's going on now, and so I'm not going to be able to hear much of anything. Hopefully it doesn't affect you all. Oh, hey, gotta plug it in. Plugging it in helps. Okay, grinder going on. Sorry, Maz, I didn't make the dinner command tonight. We're making seasoned potato quarters, which I've already done up over there. They're waiting to
roast, and I'm making 3 types of sausage. I have no idea if I'm yelling or not right now. I can't hear anything, even though it doesn't seem like it's loud on stream. And this is the first of our 3 sausages. This is going to be a salt and pepper sausage. So the simplest. And we're building up as we go. We'll do our mild Italian after this. And then our hot Italian, or at least our hot sausage. I don't know if I really should call it Italian. I have no idea if I'm talking normal or not. You know how you just naturally talk louder when things are noisy? I don't know what natural is compared to what I'm talking right now. Thank you, Will. And so I'm just shoving an ice cube in here every once in a while, along with everything else. Grinding machine. Keep going. And last ice cube going in there. Let it run for a sec to try and clean out as much as possible.
All right, now this goes back in the bag, back in the fridge, before we can stuff. I did say we're gonna need this. That is the next step, but that's after we get another chill on it, because we want that fat to be cold. We don't want chalky sausage here. We don't want crumbly, fat-infused sausage. We want the good stuff that, you know, tastes like it's still ground inside of the casing. You know, it's got some texture. You can tell you're eating something, and it's not just pure blended force meat. close out this one, move on to the next. This is going to be a little bit quicker round of grinding than the first, because we don't have the spice deal in between each of these. That didn't quite seal. Okay, on to the mild. With spices, I use some pretty basic spices in my hot. The traditional one is just hot paprika, which paprika can be spicy. You get a real nice hot one. However, I use cayenne and I put a bunch of Tabasco in my hot. And there's garlic, which this one doesn't have garlic. I totally forgot. I'm going for ice. Okay. That's why I was washing my hands. That's why I needed clean hands. Okay. Grinder back on. Hey, Trigger. I'm grinding sausages tonight. First time. Well, I haven't put it in the casing yet. So I haven't tested the sausage. I ground it once. I seasoned it. I'll wait for the ad. I don't have it in front of me, so I can't tell when they're going off right now.
You back from the ad? Oh, okay. Good, good, good. So I ground all the meat. I separated, I cut it all up and separated it all up yesterday. And today I've done a first initial grind on it. I seasoned it all after that first grind and then chilled it again. And now I'm doing my second grind with the addition of a little bit of ice. Falcon, this grinder is very loud, and so it's dealing with a lot of noise on top of my voice. It's actually, to me, sounds amazing for what it's dealing with. To give you audio warning, to give you an idea of what it's dealing with real quickly here.
So that was the mic that I have on my cutting board normally. That's so yeah, I think it's doing pretty good for dealing with that. So this now goes back into its bag and into the fridge. Three. You be packing some sausage. I mean, I'm doing 12 pounds tonight. And that's... Wow, 3 of them. We got our casings here soaking if anyone's just walking in and wondering what's in the water on the cutting board there. That's our hog casings, which were cured in salt, and so we got to soak them to get rid of all of that extra salt. And we're gonna find out tonight if I really want a separate packer from my grinder. A lot of people like their own hand cranked sausage stuffer. But I'm gonna be attaching this bad boy into there instead. I mean, I just started with the title. I knew that. Actually, we've been joking about it a little bit in Discord to begin with. And now we're on to the hot stuff. And there doesn't seem to be much in the way of parsley. I cleaned this out last time because I didn't want any parsley getting over into the hot stuff. There might still be some parsley in the bottom of this. And there's still some in the machine, obviously. But most of it's not there. and I am being rather trusting of this tray. Everyone that I have ever worked with has never trusted those trays. And is never like, they never wanted me as a student or as an employee to like load them up at all. I'm loading this one up. And the grinder's going back on, so things are gonna not get noisy, hopefully.
I have no reason to want one in my home. But a buffalo chopper would be cool to play around with. And I don't know if that's a appropriate term or proper term, but to me it's almost like a mixer and then it's spinning, but it's with blades rather than...
All right. Like, if we had a buffalo chopper, we could do hot dogs. I might even try and do hot dogs with this, but you sort of need a buffalo chopper to properly get that super fine emulsion. Like, my Vitamix might be able to do it too. But it wouldn't be nearly as good as a buffalo chopper. It's one of those specialty tools that, you know, the average home cook is never going to have. It's like $5,000 grinder. I guess we'll do a tester of our hot Italian, even though I'm pretty sure we got a decent spice mix here. Getting sausage in my casings. Oh no, I caught that trigger. You're just reminding me of buffalo chopper. But we'll do a little sausage patty tester here. But I'm not too concerned about these being wildly off. I mean, the spices were pretty much right there, and I really trust the source of the recipe that I'm using. Which, these are very loosely based off of Hank Shaw, who does great chef, great writer. Got a lot of... Actually, I haven't read any of his books, so I can't say that I love his writings. I love his online writing. I've read a lot of his online stuff. And he is very much, you know, avid hunter, game, makes his own sausages, and makes a lot of rustic, you know, straight from the earth food. I did not put fennel seeds in there. That was mostly because I didn't have any in my home. We have a battle to do, though, that I'm not trying to ignore. So let's do that battle here after I get this sausage in the fridge. The mild has celery seed, not salt, seed. Fresh parsley, oregano, salt, pepper, MSG. The hot one has oregano, 2 types of paprika, has smoked and full bore paprika. I put some cayenne in there, and then a whole bunch of Tabasco. There's white wine in both of them. And I'm also not too concerned about my fat ratio here. In fact, I don't even know why I'm really doing a tester, just other than to just do a tester for the stream. I said this is so bright and acidic, the nose on it. There is so much peach on the nose of this. It's like you're smelling a peach, but you're eating a Granny Smith. Drinking a Granny Smith. White wines can wildly variate from reds. I'm actually surprised how many people I meet that are like, I only drink red wine. Like, it's grape juice. It's not like the skin makes that big of a difference. I mean, the bigger difference between the two is most whites are stainless while most reds are wood. Stream Raiders. Victory. Squidfish getting them kills and assists. Entropy getting the bomber scroll. Did I do my 2 flag bearers? Nice. That way you want to put something down here, up here, that's fine. That's where the spell's going. Let's try out this sausage. This sausage. Ooh, that handle's hot. Looks good to me. Tastes pretty good to me too. Maybe a bit more spice. It's not going to be too bad though. You can still tell there's pork there. Did I do a mix? No, that was just the straight hot. Which it has some heat to it. It's definitely going to be a grower than a shower. Because that cayenne in there builds up, and all the pepper that's in there builds up in there. I wish I had some better, more potent hot paprika for that though. Alright, so we're gonna try and feed our first hog casing on here. And then you want to leave a decent tail on it. Unplug it, because I really don't feel like dealing with it starting to spin on me. We'll ditch the little meat that I lost because I didn't have bread in the house. Oops. And try not to lose the blade. Oh, dad joke. If you want to be lazy about it, I guess you can do your final grind and the packing at the same time, but I really don't suggest you do that. It is not the best plan of action. Alright. So now we got our bowl out of the way. And with the tray, I rinse out. Mostly to get the hot spices out of my salt and pepper, but there's going to be some of that in the inside anyways. There's going to be some crossover because Well, because I haven't cleaned it every single time in between. And so back to our salt and pepper. Just been chilling in the fridge. And let's see how this thing works at filling sausages. And as I was saying before, much like you work bread dough to get gluten, you need to work your sausage a little bit to get your, is it myosin? Myosin? Essentially the same thing, both just the different types of proteins. And it should come together as like a sausage after you do that. And that's going to help trap some of that fat inside the rest of it. So I'm going to do that with both parts of this. I just didn't want to put it all on the board at once. I should be done with that bag now. You notice how it's sort of breaking and how that one's a little more homogeneous? That's what we're going for here. You don't need to do it nearly as long as you do for bread. You notice how it's now not all crumbly? All right, let's give this a shot. Let's see how this turns out as a sausage stuffer. Oh, hey, gotta plug it in again. So we got a blowout. So I'm removing the meat off of the end of this. It was pretty much at the end of the casing anyways. Not entirely, but... we definitely want to be down past the... I think that looks like a good point to twist. Too tight. Alright, so we got our first batch of 4 here. Not evenly sized, not evenly shaped, but we got 4. And 2 of them are blowouts. I overstuffed them pretty good. Alright, second attempt here. The salt and pepper. There's our second casing. This one's a little under. They're so soft. Don't really have plans. I just have the grinder, wanted to make them, see how they all work out. We have all the pork left over from the pig and the chest freezer, so I thought this is a noble use for a good percentage of it. My earbud's trying to fall out of my ear, that's why my head's at an angle. I don't want to stick my pork finger in my ear. There we go. Alright, so this is the last of our salt and pepper sausage starting here.
Not a great way. I mean, I do have my little smoker that I can do a couple of them at once. That's partially why I use the smoked paprika in the hot. Give a little smoky flavor in there, but not as much as you may want, or I want.
I might as well just take the rest of this off. We got enough casings for tonight, I think. Well, let's be safe than sorry. Finish tying this one, then we'll do our battle. Woohoo! Victory. The Homoli helping us out with those kills and getting the goodies. Ooh, goodies for me too. I'm gonna go with monk this time. I'm gonna go up here at the top. Or bottom left. There we go. We'll see what we get in 30 minutes. Besides more sausage. Sausage. All right, so these are going in the bag. Since they're tied. I should probably do a couple of bags here because this isn't gonna all be one dinner. Of course. Waggle time. I think some of these are going to go straight into the freezer. They're obviously not all going to get eaten while they're fresh. So we'll do 2 bags like this. These 2 will go in the freezer here with our salt and peppers. And since these 2 burst, I'm going to save these for dinner tonight. I'm going to see if I can't squeeze these off and save these 2 in different. Actually, what I'm going to do is cheat again. We'll throw one of these loose in each of these. You have bagels in your house? Did you order yourself a bagel with locks? Where are you getting bagels from? You making bagels? I like bagels. Also, I'm not unsure if everyone's noticed in the Discord, but we do have a winner for tomorrow's ingredient challenge, which means tomorrow's night is going to be Bailey's as the ingredient challenge. So we got a little bulk salt and pepper with that. Go with tonight's dinner. Go with our potatoes. On to the next sausage. If not, we'd be here all night. We need to get going. It'd be 7 alright. Come here, mild. I forgot I gotta massage my meat again. Alright, grinder going back on. I'm just going to turn that into one big old sausage. That was the end of the casing. Only got one more out of that one. There's another small. These casings are rather small. And by small, I mean not very long. Back on. So this mild Italian, get a little green parsley going on in there. Wine, the pepper, a little celery seed. Nice. Bagel by itself, cream cheese, butter, toasted, cinnamon raisin. Nice.
Chucking meat everywhere. I have to admit, this thing's almost like I'm hand packing them. Because, I mean, it's running, but it doesn't add a whole lot unless I'm feeding it.
Got a whole coil out of that one. You mean hot enough that it's not soft? Cold enough. Actually, I need a little more space here to get a decent knot on this thing. Yeah, forget it. Let's just... I'm just happy that I don't have to board windows and worry about hurricanes right now. I wish I could tie this, but you know, that's much more minor issue. And as an emergency person, I'm sure you're happy that you don't have to be surviving through it to help the people that are too stupid to leave. I've read reports of, you know, just like electricity people for like miles. But thankfully, that's also why I don't want to live in Florida. Mild's already looking nice here. Like pretty much all of my extended family lives in the South to some definition of the South. And yeah, I'm sorry. No, thank you. If it's hot, it's typically muggy. The humidity is all out of whack. Yeah. Oh, you do want to be pricking these. Make sure you take any air bubbles out of them. I am certain there are some in mine. wiping off the bag so that I can write on it. Mild sausages in the freezer. I don't have any room in my freezer anymore. I messed myself up for this one with all the stock I just added in here. I just moved a good percentage of my vegetable stock that I made from the chest freezer to this freezer. I like what I'm supposed to have here for weather, which is why I originally moved up here. It's supposed to be low to mid 70s, like pretty much year round.
So I'm beginning to think I'll take the cold over 125. We'll finish this coil before we do our next battle.
It's like trying to tie a balloon. It's not. It's actually very similar to that, actually. Actually. Oh wait, that is a sausage in your pants. It's not often that I get to express my childish, inappropriate humor, which is mostly. Yeah. I mean, if you look at most kitchen humor, anyways, most of it's inappropriate. It's a little like locker room talk. I really need to mop my floors after this project. Did I leave it out? I left it out. Second bag of mild sausages in the freezer. I don't know if I have enough casing for all my sausages tonight. I think I will, but we still got another bag of hot to do here. Just too much sausage. And here Rhino Lion thought he had all the inappropriate jokes. A lot better when I can get 2 fingers through. It's a lot easier. All right, on to hot. Ooh, back to massaging meat. The floor over here next to me is almost as wet as the board is right now. Like, I really need to clean this house after this project. Oh, nice good crack to the back there. Before we get to that, I think I need some more booze. Well, there goes that bottle. This is definitely a nice wine. I'm enjoying this greatly. It's not nearly as much of a party drink as the last white I did, that Riesling. That Riesling was, I have to get more of that Riesling. Like, it was dry, but it was a very sweet dry. It's nice. Like, you can have sweet Rieslings that are just straight sweet. Like, you can have dessert Rieslings. But this was on the drier side, but it was still sweet for a dry wine. As I was saying before, it reminded me very much of a very cheap, like, it was our, like, $2 chuck at the Culinary Institute from the local wine shop. There was a German Riesling that, yeah. And it's funny because I've mentioned it to people, and it's a very well-known wine. Alright, back to blasting my eardrums. Sure, this is much more enjoyable for you folk than it is for me.
I can't even hear the music right now.
But even when it is playing, I can't hear when the grinder's on. Have a great night, Trigger. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good rest. Enjoy not having to travel to Florida. So there's our first 3 hot, although you can see we still got some mild in there. But you can sort of see some redness in there compared to the other ones, so I want to say some of the heat's in there too. As I hiccup my way through this, we need another casing here. I sort of think that's one of those things where, is the money really worth it? Like, do you know how much stuff can go wrong when you would be someone to know, but it is a place that people should not be right now. Then again, people are shooting up and running off to war, too, so it takes all types. Ooh, this one's a long one. This may be the longest casing I've got tonight. Have a great night, Trigger. Thanks for stopping in. Like that one. That's a casing. You can make sure you're with us. I just have to change up the seasoning, actually. But we're doing hot sausage. I'm not going to abuse the Italians by calling it hot Italian, but it's in the ballpark. We got a mild Italian, and then in the freezer, and right here we have salt and pepper. So we're doing 3 different blends tonight. We started with salt and pepper, did the mild, and now we're doing the hot.
So, I have a feeling some people would cringe at the thought of calling this hot because it's just a little warm. First time trying out this machine. I've made sausages before. I haven't done them on stream before. And this is a recent gift of mine, so getting to use it. So how's your evening going, Celtic? Hopefully you're having a lovely beginning to your week, Celtic. Oh, I got another battle to do. Darn it.
Ah, my ears can relax. Yeah, this is my longest one yet, without question. Whoa. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Into the freezer. We're almost done with 12 pounds of sausage. 12 pounds. And we didn't run out of casings. At least not yet.
Oh,
Let's do this battle too. Let's get the oven going too. Okay, oven heating up for our potatoes. We got our battle here hopefully ready to go. There's nowhere that is dry for me to use my mouse anymore. Think we got it. Think we got it. Oh, we're just waiting on that one last chest. No problem. Victory. Queen Bee, getting them kills and assists first. Welcome in. Inch be getting the gold. Top or bottom? Let's go for the hard one. Get the gold chest. Alright, back to sausage making. Alright, there's our last set of sausages for the evening. There's obviously going to be a little bit of meat left over in the grinder. We'll throw into a patty or two. I am sort of the opinion that after using this machine tonight that, yeah, hand-cranked sausage stuffer is probably the way to go. This one, although that was essentially what I was doing here, I was just getting tired of forcing all the sausage meat through the grinder for the end of it because it was essentially stuffing it as fast as I stuffed it. Did better on stuffing them with the mild than the hot, I think. I don't think the hot worked as well for me. One big one. Hot. Is it apparent that I'm starting to feel tired? I'm starting to feel tired. It's getting late. I was sort of wondering if that was the reason why I did better with the mild sausage than the hot sausage was. My back's starting to complain. Get these a fresh spin in that sauce and goodness. In the oven. unplug you. That was not the desired outcome there. Yeah, and I'm just not going to save that because it's going to have a bunch of this is going to have a bunch of tendons and other nastiness in it. Anything that got caught by the blade and stayed with it. Making sure everything is not getting gummed up, rinsing that out so that we don't get any stuck in meat in our dye. And pull the last dye out that I didn't even use. And if there was a substantial number of casings, I'd save them, but there's one or two here. So I'm gonna have to buy a new pack next time anyways. So this is the ones we're going to be doing tonight. We got one of each type there. We got 2 of the salt and pepper because these are the ones that broke open on me. And the other ones are sort of like the ones that were in the middle. So they probably got a little bit of the mild sausage going on. They got a little bit of the heat going on. The same with this. This is our sort of leftover meat patty. You can see the difference in color just from the spices. Good with you, good with you, good with you. Thank you for the follow. Start my stream off every day with coffee. After rushing around trying to get everything ready for... Oh, there's a host. Well, welcome in, thank you. Where's my alerts? Stream Elements. How dare you? Thank you so much for that raid. What were we up to today? Where are we coming from? Welcome, I'm Jason. I cook on here on Twitch 4 nights a week. And tonight we're making some fresh sausage from scratch. This is actually day 2 working on that. Wow, that's so much lighter without everything else attached to it. I have meat on my mouse. Yeah, sausages. Welcome in. As I was starting to say, happy to see you in. We're working on sausages. I've already done my coffee for the day, and I'm working on a glass of wine here. It's the last of the bottle, actually. I also use this wine in the sausage. You got some potatoes in the oven roasting. But now it's time to relax a little bit, because I can clean up. We're done with the work of the evening. Starting to catch up. Starting to catch up.
turn the fan on now. Quit making noise, dishes. So we got our 12 pounds of sausage in the freezer. We got our potatoes in the oven. And we got about 6 more minutes of cleanup time here before we get into searing our sausages. Same thing with this one. I'm going to dry this off nicely and oil it up, because I am worried that the once in a blue moon that I'm breaking out the grinder, that we'll get some of that going on. We don't want rust. Rust no bueno. Just enough to coat the outsides of it. Keep that air off of it. It goes in with the other one for storage.
Last 3 minutes, get units on the battlefield. I think it's just me out there. There we go. Okay, we got a nice hot pan over here. Let's get going with our sausages. I'm cramping up. I am going to cut these into individual lengths. I'm not going to try and... Oh, my mic's dead on me, I think. Or it fell? It fell. That's why I'm so quiet. There, that's better. So I'm going to actually cut each of these links into individuals. We'll start with the two broken ones first here. Oh, dad joke. Oh, let's see me lose this. Boo. I think we all knew that was going to happen. Okay, we'll retire Stream Raiders for the evening. Because we're searing sausages. We be searing sausages. Broken open sausages are obviously broken. See, that's the other problem with being the chef. So you get, a meal that's 95% perfect. Guess who's getting that nasty 5%. Yourself. I didn't turn you down that much, did I? I didn't want to crack all the skins, but I want to cook them. Cooking them a little slow. I was worried with them being brand new, fresh casings, and me not worrying about popping all the bubbles through them. I mean, I'm not popping the bubbles is good for making good sausage, but that's primarily if you're going to age it, if you're going to ferment it, if you're going to do something along that line. That's when you really need to get the air out of those. If you're just going to be searing it off, is it worth the effort? I don't know. Maybe we have a sausage making expert out there that'll be like, yeah, you have to do it all the time. But in my experience, it has not been the end of the world. Get the pan a 90-degree turn there, so, or 180-degree turn, so the hot part of the pan becomes the cold part, and vice versa. So the parts that got too much heat get less heat now. Oh, we can turn this on now. Give you a little of that sizzle action. Done with that noisy grinder. I'm gonna eat my sausage while I'm waiting. I think this is due for a washing. Not getting much color. Want more color. That's getting a little color there. We're getting there. We're just working our moisture from the burst sausages out. As I hiccup my way through the rest of the stream tonight. Did I not update my title tonight? Damn it. Well, there's a minor fix now that we're 90% through the stream. Maybe even 95% through the stream. We're just cooking potatoes and sausages at this point. You see sausages in the pan, don't you? Welcome in the cooking class pour. We got potatoes in the oven with another 7 minutes. And we got a variety of the different sausages I made today. I did 12 pounds of sausages today. Did about 4 pounds of salt and pepper. Around 4 pounds of medium Italian or mild Italian. And then about 4 pounds of hot. I'm not going to say hot Italian, just mildly spicy. Like, I wouldn't even call it that hot, but it's not mild at the same time. Like, you're gonna eat that and you're gonna get some heat in your mouth, but at the same time, I don't want you thinking that what I'm creating is gonna burn your mouth, because it ain't. Oh, it has been ages since I've seen that movie. It is a great movie. All of those 80s movies are great. All those all of the Saturday Night Live people from back in that day were killing it. Actually, they were saying Saturday Night Live is like looking at its largest changeover of cast in ages. Like, they've lost everyone. Like, everyone has moved on from that cast now. And granted, people don't stay there long. Very few comedians stay at that show very long. They're losing everyone. It's going to be a completely different show here next year. Look, it's like it's a balloon. Looks like a balloon tail. Of those movies, which is the one I've probably seen most recently? Probably Caddyshack. Probably sanitize my mouse after this project tonight. It's probably a good one for all of you at home too. When's the last time you cleaned your mouse? I mean, I have the problem of getting flour and stuff caked on it all the time. I have the excuse to clean mine. I have a feeling people's mice are grody as all get out. Grody. Starting to get some color now. Starting to get some color. Favorite movie trilogy? People will probably hate me for this one. Matrix. I understand the second and third ones are. And And the fourth one was, I don't know what to feel about the fourth one. The fourth one was like, I had this feeling like it was classic Hollywood in that we're pulling in all of these names and you're seeing all this stuff and they're reconnecting all of the nostalgia. But I also thought it was pretty decently written at the same time. It was sort of like a cross between like, yeah, it's a Hollywood movie. I guess all Hollywood movies are going to be like this these days. That's interesting, Caffeine. But yeah, I absolutely loved The Matrix when it came out. I have actually a movie poster framed. My dad's got that in his office, I think, these days. Yeah, it's like, I sort of view a lot of the hatred on the second and third ones being people wanting it to be different or separate. It's like, it's supposed to be all connected. It's not supposed to be, you know, how do you turn a story which typically, you know, has a beginning, middle, and end into 3 full movies that all have their peaks? It's a rough one. Whether or not it was written as one. Oops, sorry for bumping that. I didn't love some of the scenes in the later ones, like the whole park fight. When you got all of those, that one park fight where you got all of the Andersons coming in. Or not Anderson, but what is the guy that turns into a virus? Can't remember the lead bad guy. Anyways, that fight scene in the park was a little, like, that was really pushing the edges of what they could do as far as visual. And years on, you can really tell. Let's see what our taters are looking like. Back to the Future is a damn good trilogy. I didn't think about that one. That one's a good one. Why would you ask a question like that? Why? What do you get out of that? Get the fuck out of here. And there we have some sausages. I'm not worth it. I actually don't agree with using that. But yeah. I did caffeined. I got myself a new grinder as a gift around was it for my birthday? I think I got it for my birthday this year. And this is the first time I got around to trying it out. So it was fun. Did 12 pounds of sausages, got all sorts of sausage in the freezer now. Did 3 types of sausage tonight. We got a salt and pepper, which is just a simple pork sausage. We got a mild sausage that's got a bit of wine, some celery seed, or not celery salt, celery seed, little fresh parsley, some other goodies in there. And then the hot sausage, when we get into the garlic, we get lots of pepper, we get lots of paprika in there. And I added a bunch of Tabasco in there too. So I hope you all enjoyed hanging out with me tonight. I had a fun time. There was a bit of a long stream tonight. But good stuff. Gonna be back here tomorrow. Gonna have to be doing Bailey's as an ingredient challenge. So I'm gonna make dinner and dessert using Bailey's as an ingredient. All right, let's see if we can't send everyone off to someone here tonight. Let's see who's on tonight. It's auto-tracking me, cooking class. There is a couple of cams out there nowadays that use a second camera just for tracking. And it's just really left or right. I'm moving around my kitchen even though I realize now that you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm actually thinking I'm going to have to replace the camera that's feeding off of that though, because it keeps flickering on me. Crispy taters. Let's see who's online tonight. There's not... I'm playing games. I think I'm going to leave it there tonight. I don't think I'm going to do a raid tonight. I think I'm just going to call it a night. Oh, cooking class. I do have, it is tracking me. It is following me. It's just a little bit left and right. It's not out of the world, but it's a nice little touch, yeah. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you enjoyed hanging out with me as I got to try to make sausages in my home and on stream for the first time. I've made sausages before, but not with this grinder, not in the home, not in the stream. So that was a lot of fun. Gonna be back tomorrow, like I said. Got our ingredient challenge tomorrow. Gonna have to start up a new challenge challenge vote in the menu or in the Discord tomorrow. I hope you all have a great evening. Hope to see you back. Good night.